All right, bets. Everything's on. But randomly, this. Oh my god, I don't understand why I felt so tired randomly. I just like, out of nowhere, fucking damn near passed out all over the place. But I mean, I've been asleep for like 4 hours. I went to bed at like 9, and I just woke up like a couple of minutes ago. I'm super fried. So I was like, fuck it, let's play Fallout. There's a lot of people playing Fallout right now. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm not even fully gonna be playing Fallout this episode because I wanted to do Discords. Like I was supposed to be done with Discords by now, and then I was gonna hop on Fallout. So right now though, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Fallout for a little bit and let my whatchamacallits charge up, and I got a bunch of videos loaded up for me to react to right after this, about 10 videos. So I'll jump into those right after this. Ooh. Okay, bet. That's interesting too. It's good to take a little nap now and then. I'm probably gonna play this for like an hour or two, and then I'm gonna hop into reactions. Bro, I did not mean to go to sleep that long. I did ass close my eyes, just like, and in my dream though, it pissed me off because I was like on the way driving somewhere and I was streaming and I was like just chilling, and then I woke up and I was like, "Fuck, that wasn't even real." I had a feeling it wasn't real, but there's so many people playing for Fallout though now, bro. It actually, I mean, I'm cool. I'm happy with it. It's just like, damn, bro. Like I swear to God, bro. It was like one of those things that I felt like I had like a whole entire, I didn't control it or some shit. But it was like that was my shit. Like it was, and now I'm like in line to like 30 other people. But I got hella videos loaded up though on this channel, cause I took a week break from posting videos just to let the algorithm do its thing and chill. And I barely went live this week either. I mean, I went live probably like 3 times. I played Fallout 3, and one of the times was I think yesterday. That was not a real one, but I really went live like twice. So in general, I haven't really been live at all. Ugh. This is where they are. I do remember this is where they are at, because whenever I play the game, I was like, oh, straight in here.
You're not here to try and steal my secrets, are you? Good. I was afraid I was going to have to abandon my lab here. That would mean starting all over again. It's not easy trying to make Ultrajet, you know. I suppose you could say that. Ultrajet is almost double the potency of Jet. Perfect for ghouls. Jet barely affects us, you see. Only trouble is, it's almost impossible to gather the ingredients together. Say, you might be able to help me with that.
No, that's free in this world, Murphy.
Yeah, no kidding. I didn't think you were a freaking charity. It takes 3 things to make Ultrajet. 2 of the ingredients I got plenty of. The other one is a little harder to find. Sugar bombs. For every box of sugar bombs you bring me, I'll pay you 15 caps. So you in? Good. Now get going. I have a ton of preparation to do.
Alright, cool. No added. Oh, shit.
God damn, are you one ugly son of a bitch? You looking for a problem?
Well, it looks like I know what this place is. I'm about to say, I was like, bro, isn't there sugar bombs right here? Guess not. I gotta take everything I can, and I'm also on horrible. Right now I'm making sure my karma is extremely bad, so that way I could pick up Jericho. So I'm saying like mean shit every time I get the chance, but I don't want to just kill everything I walk across. That was the one thing I already regret. Killing what's his name. Like when I took out Big Town, that actually hurt my feelings. I mean, because the next one is taking out whatchamacallit. What I should have done was I should have done the mission, then I should have taken them out. Like I didn't do that though. I just was talking shit, and then next thing you know, they wanted to fight, and then it was over with right then and there. This is another issue with what I'm playing is that now that a lot of people are playing it, I don't feel like I'm in a niche setting, and I need to find a niche setting to be in. Like, I mean that. What the hell? So you guys say, whoa. You guys just, oh my god, you have mole rats right next to your establishment. Oh my god, of course I have no armor on either. What is up with that? I swear to god I had armor. Alright, leather armor is what I'm going to be rocking. And then let's see how I look. It's decent. Alright. Let's pull out what I need. Everything right now is gonna suck to hit. I'm not gonna lie. And these motherfuckers are gonna take a hit. All right, hell yeah, let's go. Yo, what's up, real girl? How you doing today, bro? Damn, I crippled the hell out of this one. Hold up. Someone's behind me. Where the fuck is the third one at? Every day's going well. Yeah, my day's going well. It's my sister's birthday. I'm dead broke. I just got paid, and I put everything I had into savings and investments. Like I always put like a 40-40-20, and then the last 20% I spent on fucking my oil change, and then I gave the rest to my sister in cash. So now I'm dead broke for like 2 weeks. It is what it is. I hate birthdays so much. It's not even on some shit where it's like I don't like my birthday at all. I don't like holidays at all. It's just like a fucking day for you to get shit. It's like, bro. And in this period of time, too, like when I was younger, I was like, hell yeah, it's my birthday. But now I'm like, nah. Like, I'm trying to save up my money. Are you doing a melee playthrough? Yeah. I always do melee playthroughs. I don't know. It's like an addiction of mine. Because sometimes I'm not really good at just shooting all the time. And especially, I mean, Fallout 4, I could do whatever I want. But the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I find it easier to be in melee mode than pulling out a gun and shooting. But, I mean, if I could actually get all the level ups. I mean, I have a cap level of 30 now, which is goated. So I should be good. Yeah, birthdays suck, yeah. She's 27. I just turned 23. And I'm already on the path to where before I'm 24, the goal is when I'm 24, I'm going to get my first house. That's the goal. Like, I need to put a down payment on the house. I have enough money to put a down payment, but I don't have fucking great credit yet. Because I'm not going to lie, I did not even know about credit until like a year ago. And I've been in debt from school. But the goal is by end this year to touch 6 figures. So far, I'm in like the 20 to 30 range. Most of it is in savings and investments, though. I think it's funny, too. Whenever I tell my friends I want a house, they're like, what the fuck? Why would you want a house, bro? Just move in an apartment and just figure it out. Like, nah, bro. I'm getting a house, dude. Like, I don't know, bro. It's just like when you have a house, you could literally own it. Like, it's yours. I just love that idea. Like, oh, I own this piece of land and I own this fucking building. Like, that's just beautiful to me. But I think Scrappy might have been the one to bot you because the same night when it happened, I got added by Scrappy, I think, on Discord. I didn't accept. Yeah, dude, that one night, at first, bro, when it first happened, I was like, oh my God, what the fuck? Like, I mean, but of course, in the back of my mind, I just didn't believe it because I know what real, like, it looks real when it looks real. You know, like, it goes up consistently. It doesn't just go up from fucking 4 or 5 viewers to 80 viewers. And then 80 viewers to 100, and then 80, like 100 to fucking 300, 200, like that. And, I mean, before all that, though, I was like, I checked the watch time, and I was like, it says 3 watch time, which is accurate to 3 watch viewers right now. And there's 500 people in here. So, and by the end of the stream, I only pulled like 10 or 11, which is accurate to 3 to 4 viewers, but not to 500. Like 500 viewers for 3 hours. That's fucking, that's a lot of viewers. But I already had a feeling on the back of my mind that like someone botted me. And I had to go back and look at that video and look in the chat and see who said. Someone said, because it was one of those new guys or something, like one of the new guys said something about, oh yeah, some big YouTuber like rated your shit. Dog, I don't know who though. I'm not gonna say. Like, yeah, bullshit. Get bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. There's no way.
Steal my secrets, are you?
Like, whoever said that is getting fucking banned next time they pop in here, bro. I swear to God. Like, once I see their name, I'm banning their ass, bro. I'm not gonna lie. See your secrets, not at all.
Good.
It's mainly just because it's like dangerous. I don't know.
That would mean starting
like, I'd rather have 10 real views. Like, I always say this too. It's like, I don't understand kick users, kick streamers. Like, I would rather have 10 real viewers than fucking like 1,000 fake ones. Like, why would you want fake viewers? It's like weird.
I suppose you could say that. Ultra Jet is almost double the potency of Jet. Perfect for ghouls.
But I got a bunch of videos saved up after this. Once I'm done,
it's almost impossible to gather.
I'm gonna wait like an hour.
Say, you might be able to.
Most likely by like 3. It's 2:15 right now. And I have like 10 videos to react to. I'm gonna see what's going on with the algorithm this week. Because last week I couldn't react to anything because everything sort of got fried from. I got shelved, I'm pretty sure, some shit. Yeah, sure, what do you need?
It takes 3 things to make Ultra Jet. 2 of the ingredients I got plenty of. The other one is a little harder to find.
I'm gonna try my best to explore this whole area. I need to be able to get Jericho by the end of this episode.
And add that to the formula, then presto, Ultra Jet. For every box of sugar bombs you bring me, I'll pay you 15 caps. So, you in?
Damn, my speech is not up yet. All right.
Good. Now get going. I have a ton of preparation to do.
I just watched the recent episode of Fallout. it blew my mind how like they just threw the goal into a fucking a pike like that. Like he just fell right through a fucking like a spike in the ground. You're gonna be evil. Yeah, I'm gonna be evil playthrough, but there's like limits to it though. Like I don't know. Like I can't bring myself to I'm not taking out Megaton. I feel like a real playthrough, a evil playthrough, is blowing up Megaton, but I cannot do that because my living situation would be located right there. I don't want to live in Tenpenny Towers. Like I want to live in Megaton. That's the only exception. But I've already wiped out Big Town. I'm going to wipe out Airfew after I'm done doing their mission. That was the big thing I fucked up. I didn't do the mission for Big Town yet. Yo, what's up, Eco? How you doing, bro? I didn't even do the mission for Big Town. I just wiped them out like before I was supposed to do the mission. So Airfew, I gotta do the mission and then I'm gonna wipe them out after. Like this is the mission I'm on right now. I'm trying to find the family. And once I do, and I talk to Ian, I'm gonna take out the family and then I'm gonna take out Ian and Airfew. Back in my mind, sometimes oh fuck no, hell no. Yeah, fuck this. How the hell do I get out of here? How the fuck do I get out of here? I'm not strong enough to kill him yet. Or I have a theory, you know, like Hero the Ghoul tree. I think the ghoul is going to turn into a light pole or gain electrical powers. He honestly might. I remember watching the lore on him. It's just crazy how he turned into a fucking tree. I know my limits. I'm not going down there and fighting that Mirelurk. Like, Mirelurks are easy to get from far away, but, I mean, close range, bro, I'm going to get fried by that Mirelurk. I think also with my bad karma, I want to pick up Jericho the most though. My last gameplay, I was like an angel, so I couldn't even get him. But this playthrough, I do want to be able to get him on my side before I get Fox or dog meat or anything. And I'm gonna let him die too if he gets into a situation. Hamilton side away, Big Town. But in these next 2 weeks, it's gonna be weird. I actually have a day off. A week off, a whole week off. I put in my vacation time because I have no idea if I'm gonna get the job or not. And honestly speaking, I didn't even know what to use it on anyway. I was gonna use my vacation time in December, like a whole week off, just to fucking stream, like the whole week, like 12-hour streams, back to back to back. But now that I don't know if I'm gonna get in this job or not, I'm just gonna let it go and see what happens. It'll be around the time I get hit back with the email, and then I can plan it out. Yeah, all their dead bodies are here. I think I killed them like no one was here. No one was in the stream when I killed them. Like I wiped all of them out. That was probably fucked up too. Reminds me of like Novak. I just killed the Novak of Fallout 3 right now. Alright, so I gotta go to these locations. I feel like Hamilton's Hideaway might be the one. When I watched a recent episode, though, I'm so surprised that, like, Deathclaws are in the fucking downtown area of New Vegas and not in Freeside. I do feel like, though, they probably planted eggs or some shit. Like, someone had to plant eggs in there. I thought you weren't doing Genocide Run. It depends. It depends on who and what. Big Town and Airfew are, like, the two exceptions just because I feel like it. Big Town and yeah, Airfew. These two are gonna be easier, but Megaton I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna kill Megaton. That's the only like safe one that I'm gonna do. And maybe Tenpenny Towers, but I'm probably gonna go with the Ghoul again because the Ghoul Mask is just OP as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, the Ghoul Mask is just OP. Like, if I don't feel like fighting a ghoul, I could just pop that bitch on. I'm not going to take out Rivet City either, but it depends. I might just start wiping everybody out other than Megaton. I mean, I want my karma. By the time I talk to my dad, I want my karma to be just horrible. Because do you have to have good karma to get Fox or some shit? Or like decent karma? Because I know with Jericho, like, you got to have like evil karma to even get with him. And I was lucky right when I popped out of the fucking womb, I was already cussing people out. Bro, my looks are low-key OP in this game.
Oh!
Yeah, like he's already about to kill me. It's insane. That's gonna blow him up. There you go. Oh wait, when you escape the Enclave bunker, I think if you're evil, it doesn't show up. Fox will leave, I think, if you don't have good karma. Yeah. Like, before I get Fox, that's the goal. I'm going to do bad shit before I get Fox, but if you nuke Megaton, your dad gets pissed at you. Yeah, that's also... Megaton is off the list, though, because I need to have the ability to have, like, I don't know, like, I just love having a house that reminds me of Diamond City. I don't want to ruin that. Like, I sort of regret not doing the missions for Big Town before killing them, because that was, like, easy XP, and I just, like, was like, nah, I'm going to kill them first. Just threw a whole bunch of grenades. You should have Fox. You should have Fox in the vault. Do not release him. Ultimate evil thing to do, yeah. Bro, Fox is literally just OP as hell. Like, he could take on 4 Death Claws and not even get, like, halfway through his damage. I've witnessed it in real time. He's like the ultimate Death Claw killer. Like, I'm not even going to run through the abandoned city. I forget what the name of it is. I'm not even going to run through that place at all. I'm going to let him do his thing. But for now, though, Jericho's going to be my companion until he dies. Once Jericho dies, it's cool. It's whatever. Hamilton's Hideaway. Let's go up in here. And also today, I'm gonna test out the algorithm. I have a couple videos planned out. I randomly just took a nap, though, at like 9. Woke up at like 1:30, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, I remember this place. This place has scorpions. That's some of the horror, like, Fox that Fallout 4 was unable to capture. Everything felt cartoony, even the fucked up stuff. Yeah. I think, honestly speaking, Fallout New Vegas has dark elements, but Fallout 3, like that one vault, was it Vault 87? That one is probably the deepest, darkest thing that Bethesda has ever created, or anything created by, like, even Fallout New Vegas too. That's probably the most, like, fucked up little vault, and it reminds me of Fallout 1 so much. And especially you go to all the terminals and you read through them, they're like so crazy. And then lamp lighters are just like right next by or nearby or whatever, little lighters or whatever the fuck their names are. Oh shit, hell yeah, sledgehammer. Whoa, 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 where you at? Don't sneak up on me like that. Ah, fuck, he's taking all these hits. He's taking all those hits. Alright. Let me load out and come back in with the... Oh, I'm fucking dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, he's injured like a motherfucker. But he can't sting me now. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. Might be getting Fallout PS5 for Christmas, by the way. Still haven't gotten a present from my stepdad, as we couldn't find what I wanted. Yeah, PS5 is goated. I've been at a turn of roads where I didn't know exactly what I wanted to use my Amazon card for. I got AirPods. That was like the big gift because my AirPods are fried and I needed some new ones. But I've been using my my Amazon cards for random things. Like I bought Fallout 3 in New Vegas with it, the Games of the Years and Ultimate Edition, and then I bought a Chazawol LED sign because I do plan like to not have green screen out like that all the time. Check Discord, by the way. Is there a video through there? Sent you a fucked up story. Donald Trump is part of a very exclusive, amazing club. Donald Trump isn't the first person to be given someone else's Nobel Prize medal. The last recipient of an unearned Nobel Prize that was none other than damn. This is a big thing too. Is like sometimes in the time period, people look at some people as a hero, and then some people in the future, like at that period of time, I feel like in the 30s, before everyone knew the truth or whatever about, they were like, oh yeah, this, and then it's just crazy to think like over a span of a couple like decades, they're like, these are like the most evil people to exist. I mean, like a 5-year-old getting his special trophy at the postseason T-ball pizza party. This year? Did he get it this year? I just read that. Damn. This year? The person that ever happened to was that. Yeah, what the fuck? That was this year? I'm surprised he, like, bro, maybe at the beginning of 2025, I could sort of understand why people were still, they're like, oh, yeah. Because at the beginning of 25, I didn't know it was going to happen. I didn't know anything at all. Like, I was just like, whatever. I didn't keep up with it all the way, but I was like, I don't know that much about the situation. But then this year, it starts out insane. Like, by the end of the year, with the list of people that were on, in the island, and he's, I would think that, like, a lot of people would be like, I don't know about him no more, man. Like, even his followers and shit, they're like, nah. Yeah, rat scorpions are insane. Holy shit. He didn't receive a Nobel Prize from the official organization. The Nobel was given to a person who wants democracy, and that person gave it to Trump. Try to gain favor in hopes they get to run Venezuela. Oh damn. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what's going on with that situation fully, but I do know that I don't know we have like all their oil or some shit now. We're in control of whatever they want, what we want out of them. Nope. Bottle cap, nah, knew it. Wonder glue. That's a good thing though, is that when I do stream 4 days in a I mean I will be working 4 days in a row, 4/12s most likely. I might work 5/12s, I don't know. But most of the time I'll be working 4/12s, 4/10s in a row if I get the job. But they did spend like 3 hours doing a whole diagnostic on me. So I don't know, like I feel like I would get it. Basically, they went and kidnapped Maduro, but left the current government in place. It's still all the same dictators, but he only cares if the dictators fall in line and do what Trump wants. Yeah, it was like Maduro was an example, basically. It was like, hey, we got your top guy in like 4 minutes, so do what we say, or else you're next. Also, he's been threatening to invade Greenland and is putting. Damn. Bro, I feel like in the span of 4 years, a lot of things are gonna change. I'm not gonna lie. And if we go to war, then he's probably gonna be in office a lot longer. There's gonna be like a revolution or some shit, bro. I don't get it. Like I'm so tired. I don't know how to like. I'm so tired of people going on TikTok and just making memes out of like crazy situations and just being like whoop-de-doo. Even just working situations. I'll see people making memes about like and making it funny to be like, I don't know, just be like upset with life and like the fact that the government's taking like fucking hella taxes out of you. You have to pay taxes here. All types of shit. There's so many and nobody really gives a fuck either. They care and then they don't care. They get a quick little dopamine from posting a little video and they get their likes, and they're like, whoop-de-doo. I know the family's not in there. I'd be surprised if they're in there, though. I swear to God they were up here. I do not remember them not being over here. Alright, it's right there, northeast. Hold on real quick, it's dark as hell. Yeah, I'm fucked. Oh, he's almost dead, though. Like, I just see him in the distance. I do got a sledgehammer now, so I should be decent. Oh, where's this location? Right over here. Oh, I did find it. What the hell? That motherfucker was capping. I do understand that he does not understand where they are. Now I think about it. I know for a fact he has no idea where they're at. Oh shit, dude, I just juked the fuck out of that. What the hell? This is not gonna be easy as a fucking missile launcher. Yep, I need to get the fuck out of here. Well, actually, I could pull up on him with the, whatchamacallit. Let's see, what kind of weapons do I have? I need to be able to wipe his ass out. He won't do that to himself. Oh, he's strong as shit. He won't do that to himself. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Piece of shit. Heavy in story, yeah. Which DLC do you think you were going to go into first, by the way? I think you should probably like the pit first, not going to lie. Heavy in story. Yeah, which one should I jump into with me being first in the game? It's like the easiest one to hop into and not fuck up some shit. Also, it's very reminiscent of Maximus' backstory. I'll probably hop in that one first. I know in New Vegas, though, I'm going to have to I have to do it in chronological order. So I could look back on certain things because certain characters are going to be talking about the things that I already was in. All right, let's go over to this van real quick and see what's going on here. I can't believe, like, I'm talking like third person this, but the way I'm playing the game now, like, I can't believe for easily like almost a year I was playing it with the closed in like camera, and I had all the fucking docs open up underneath on OBS. Like, I'm so used to playing it like this now, I can't even believe I was playing it like that the whole time. Lead pipe. I'm taking anything that has any value to it. I gotta get Jericho by the end of this. Most people do the pit or Operation Anchorage. I'll probably lead into both of them. I'll probably do the pit first. I was very conflicted on if I should title the video when I'm in the DLC or not, but I don't think I will. I'll just be in it. Like in Fallout 4 when I think I was halfway in the Nuka world. But I did the whatchamacallit, the robot one, and I didn't make an episode name for that one. Alright, I checked all these locations and he's not here. Let's get over to Megaton. The other ones take a little bit harder, need higher level requirement. So I'm at level 4. I'm not even halfway to level 5 yet.
Let me ask you something, children. You hungry for some 200-year-old Salisbury steak? You hungry for some news? I'm guessing news.
I'm at like 500 caps.
Getting more and more reports of these mercenary maniacs from Talon Company, especially in the downtown DC area. If you see these hombres, steer clear. Whatever you have, they want, and they're not really into asking politely. Word is,
I'm gonna trade and sell with him.
contracts the other mercs won't. In short, there's nothing they won't do. So be careful out there. Thanks for listening, children. This is Three Dog, ow! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio. We're Radio Free Wasteland, and we're
It's
here.
locked for a reason. Don't get any ideas.
Oh shit, he woke up quick.
For Christ's sake, you don't look sick, and you sure as hell don't look dead. So why are you bothering me?
I'll do the pit, Operation Anchorage, Point Lookout, Mothership Zeta. Then after you beat the game, Broken Steel. Okay. I'm gonna level into each one. Tell me more about this holotape about the android.
You got wax in your ears? I said it was a hoax. Practically every doctor in the capital wasteland got a holotape like that. Go bother someone else. Yeah? What do you need?
Let me trade him. Yeah, let's get rid of this baseball bat and this baseball bat. He doesn't even have 16 caps. Hold on, I'm not even going to start trading with him like that. I just need to get my stim packs in. Bro, stim packs are so expensive. Oh my god.
You done? Good.
Once I get Jericho, though, I'm going to be using him easily. Are these sugar bombs? I don't know. By the way, people know exploits and stuff to make some of these DLCs easier. I would suggest for you to first play through, play as the game intended. Do not cheese it to make it easy for yourself. Yeah. That's why with Fallout New Vegas, I don't even like playing with the when I use the cheats and shit. I don't like how I got all those caps. Like, it sort of ruined my idea of like looting. Looting is one of the biggest things I always do in every game, even in Fallout 4. Like, whenever I played the cheat room on Fallout 4, I hated it just because it was just too easy. Damn, Lucy has a house. This is Jericho's house? Yep. Mm-mm. Nothing too crazy. I do like how everything that you get as a magazine is straight up into your real perks and not just a temporary. That's what Fallout New Vegas kept doing. Fallout 4 is not even useful because, I mean, there's unlimited levels to reach. You just respawn. It's not even... I'm not going to be in Fallout 4 for a minute, but when I do hop back into it, it's going to be insane.
Come, drink with me and pray. Who have we here? Could it be a new addition to our humble little community? Dear child, welcome. Welcome to Megaton. I am Confessor Cromwell.
Total Wasteland is really fun because they mix the guns from Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, so you will see super mutants and stuff running around with Thompsons and stuff. Very cool. Freshens the game up. They should combine Capital Wasteland with the Commonwealth. The distance would have to close in New Vegas, though. I mean, New York or whatever. I could use some directions around town.
In each our own way, we are all lost. Where would you like to be, brother? Atom can only heal the wounds of the soul. For wounds of the body, you should see Doc Church. His clinic is directly to the north of the church. What do you wish to discuss? In my youth, I traveled quite a bit, but...
That'd be a crazy mod element. Yeah, that'd be fire.
I assume that you are seeking information and advice, yes? The only advice that I can offer is this. You will find no wealth in the wasteland greater than that which you will find within yourself. Bask in Atom's glow, and you will understand.
Tell me about the Church of Adam. Nah, fuck him. I don't even care about this guy.
Want something? Behold! He is coming with the clouds! Hear the thunder of
Well, this is the Church of Adam right here. Yep. Children of Adam. Let's go straight up. Let's see if I can trade and sell some shit real quick. If I get in there, I'm fried regardless. I've tried it before.
You looking to trade, stranger? Check out greater size supply.
I didn't even check the Moria at all.
Oh, it's you. Would you like to slap me around before you drink? I'm told that it's a lot of fun. Yeah, enjoy, dick.
It's rare to have anything in this game. Alright.
See you soon, drunkie.
Let's go to trader side supply. The closer I get to a K, the easier it is for me to run this up. I want to get Jericho as fast as possible. It's not going to be easy.
Good to see you.
What am I right now? I think I'm at like 600 almost. Yeah, 530. Okay. I probably don't even. That's the one thing I'm just not used to. Is that. Hold on, I'm hidden. Okay, let's take this. Ah, fuck. Forget my level is low still. Oh, there's cursor. Okay.
That. Hey, I hear you're that stray from the vault. I haven't seen one of you for years. Good to meet you. I'm Moira Brown. I run Craterside Supply. But what I really do is mostly tinkering and research. Say, I'm working on a book about the wasteland. It'd be great by a vault dweller. Help me out, would you? Great. Just tell me what it's like to live underground all your life, or to come outside for the first time, or whatever strikes your fancy. A runaway dad, huh? I've seen plenty of them before, but none with the big 101 on their back. Good luck finding him. Maybe the armored vault suit will help you out there, huh? That'll be good for the book. In fact, want to help me with the research? I can pay you, and it'll be fun. Target? Whoa, no, no, no. It's not that sort of job. No, I'm talking about researching things, like surviving in the wastes and such. And I can offer caps and meds and a few of my inventions in return. I guess I can even get you some ammo, if that's more your style. Well, it's a dangerous place out there in the waste. People could really use a compilation of good advice, like a wasteland survival guide. For that, I need an assistant to test my theories. I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt because of a mistake. Nobody's ever happy when that happens. No, and they just yell a lot at me with mean, mean words.
What's up, Rabbit? Sounds like a great idea. I can't wait to help.
Good enthusiasm. I think the first chapter will have to be about surviving day-to-day dangers. Things like where it is and isn't safe to find food, the dangers of radiation, and how to avoid and even profit from dangerous landmines. Ooh, sounds like fun, doesn't it? Which do you want to do first?
Yeah, food stuff. What are you looking for?
Well, food and medicine. Everyone needs them once in a while, right? So they need a good place to find them. There's an old super-duper mart not far from here. I need to know if a place like that
That is actually the next move.
left in it.
Once I get done getting Jericho, I need to go straight into the downtown region and fight the behemoth. Okay, I'll check the super dog.
Oh, great! Food is most important, but see if you can get medicine too. And if there's nothing to find, then just come back in one piece, okay? Yeah, I'm afraid that's not going to work with me.
Alright, she's 178 caps. That should be decent enough. Armored Vault 101 jumpsuit. Nah.
Good hunting!
I need to have a whole look around here anyway. have a bunch of videos loaded in for me to run through. Super duper Mart. Super Bell, she said, you know, for me, give her a knife. Yeah, this whole area I need to run through. Super duper Mart. I've already found a decent locations. Tenpenny Tower. Yeah, everything in this range though is key. Alright, but bet. That is now saved. Oh. Give me a sec though, I'm about to take a piss. Then I'm gonna come back and react to a whole bunch of videos. I get a new case, because my shit's fried. I'm about to load into, I have like 10 videos to react to. It's been a minute since I've reacted to anything either, so I need to like hop in there as quick as possible and try to see what the algorithm's working with. And most likely tomorrow I'll be hopping on super early because I've already gotten hella sleep just a little bit earlier. Is that Minecraft? Alright, I'll be right back. Bet. All right, everything's up.
'68, the FBI director J. Edgar Hoover sent around an internal memo for COINTELPRO outlining 2 goals. 1, prevent the coalition of militant black nationalist groups, and 2, prevent the rise of a messiah who can unify and electrify the militant black nationalist movement.
Damn.
Now, although in these documents it didn't state his name specifically, Fred Hampton fit the bill.
If we didn't talk about a Breakfast for Children program, we've got one. We're not going to tell you how many kids we intend to feed in Chicago. We're feeding 3,000 to 4,000 every week already, and I don't know how many all around the country. We're not talking about beginning to think about treating people free when they need medical services. We're opening a free health clinic in the city of Chicago in less than 3 weeks. These are the type of examples that people can relate to. The Tribune or the Daily News or sometimes no other can belittle
Let action speak louder than words. Damn.
what we're doing because the examples are right there. They're concrete. Just like the old saying goes, one picture's worth 1,000 words, and you've got to believe what you see. The programs are there. People have to see them, and the only people that don't see them are people that shut their eyes and fight knowledge.
Today we're going to be doing a deep dive into the life of Fred Hampton, the revolutionary that just at 21 years old accomplished so many things. From creating a free school breakfast model that millions of kids still benefit from today, to setting up fully working medical clinics within his own community. This brother was special, and the least I could do is pay homage to him. In school, black history is watered down, and we mainly only learn about the non-violent leaders. If you have any suggestions on who I should do next or just research in general, comment them down below. No more talking though, man. Let's hop into the story of Fred Hampton. Frederick Allen Hampton was born August 30th, 1948 in Chicago, Illinois. He was the youngest child of Francis and Iberia Hampton and grew up in the suburbs with his brother.
Let's see what Chicago.
Frederick Allen
Chicago
Hampton was
looks
born August 30th, 1948 in Chicago.
Damn. It's so crazy. I always wish I could just go back in time to see the cities and see what they actually looked like back in the day.
Illinois. He was the youngest child of Francis and Iberia Hampton and grew up in the suburbs with his brother and sister. His parents were just normal, hardworking people. They actually ended up migrating from Louisiana as a part of the Great Migration. Early on in Fred's life, him and the Hampton family had a very close experience with racism. They knew the Till family. Fred's mom, Iberia, even babysat Emmett Till, the 14-year-old boy who was lynched in Mississippi of 1955 for supposedly whistling at a white woman. Experiencing events like this at a young age shaped him into the man we all know him as today. In school, Hampton was always a standout. He attended East Proviso High School, and this is where his activism and leadership skills really started to show. He led the school's interracial committee and even had an incident where he protested the exclusion of a black girl from being prom queen. It was successful, and with this small feat, this opened up many opportunities for other black students at the school. Now, at 17 years old and still attending high school, Fred Hampton joined the NAACP. And not even that, he became the president for the youth council for the West Suburban branch. He successfully grew membership in this group and was actively involved in the community. He would host free breakfast for neighboring children and actively fought for better educational and recreational resources within the community. In 1966, Fred Hampton graduated East Proviso High, with honors of course. He then enrolled in pre-law at Triton College. Now, he chose law for a reason. Hampton knew that understanding the legal system could be a powerful tool for challenging racial inequalities. Now, in college, he was still very much an activist in the community. In 1967, Hampton played a key role in rallies demanding a racially integrated pool. At the countless rallies, protests, and even people getting jailed, the campaign was successful and a new pool was built. As time went on, Hampton became frustrated with the NAACP. They were too by the book and moving at a slower pace than what Hampton wanted. Hampton started looking other places, and it was time to move on to his next chapter. In 1968, Fred Hampton joined the Illinois chapter of the Black Panther Party. Now, the Panthers were a revolutionary socialist organization founded by Huey P. Newton and Bobby Seale in Oakland of 1966. The goal of this group was simple at first: defend black communities from police brutality. It then ended up snowballing into something bigger and was challenging all of the racial inequalities that black people face. Hampton was drawn to this group for many reasons, but he loved how militant and put together these brothers were. One of my personal favorite things about the Black Panther Party is the big focus on education. All members members were required to attend political education classes and were expected to study certain texts. I'm going to list just a few for an example. The Black Panther Party 10-point program, works of Karl Marx, Friedrich Engels, Vladimir Lenin, Mao Zedong, especially the Little Red Book, works of Frank Fanon, works of Malcolm X, of course, and also other black radical thinkers. After reading these texts, the members would all get together and break it down so that everyone could understand things. Back to Fred Hampton. Because of his charisma and natural leader qualities, Fred quickly rose to the top. Just in a few months, he became the deputy chairman of the Illinois chapter of the Black Panther Party. As the Panther leader in Chicago, Fred got to work. He established free breakfast programs for children, which at the time, kids were going to school hungry, specifically black kids. He then established free health clinics for the community. This brother even united the street gangs that were beefing in Chicago. Now, the one that stood out the most was his Rainbow Coalition. Now, the Rainbow Coalition consisted of three groups of people. The Black Panthers, of course, the Young Lords, which was a group of Latinos, and the Young Patriots. These were a group of young white activists. The goal of this group was to build cross-racial solidarity around economic and social injustice around the city. Now, this wasn't some kumbaya, everybody come together type of group. It was just young brothers going against the system. I tell y'all this all the time. If you can make a poor white man feel like it's a black person's fault or a Latino fault or immigrant fault, you won. And people will never fight back against what's really the problem.
We're not racist, folks.
Now, Hampton did all of this in just under a year. The brother was only 20 years old at the time. He was able to unify different racial groups, feed his community, open up health clinics. This brother was powerful. So because of this, he caught the eyes of the FBI and was targeted by J. Edgar Hoover's COINTELPRO. This was a program designed to disrupt, discredit, and neutralize black radical organizations and leaders. Now, the tactics they used were very off the book. Falsely imprisoning members, assassinating people, whatever they had to do to break up unity within the black community, they did it. It's just so crazy because this stuff is public information. Like, you can look it up now. I believe it came out 3 years ago, but this is why I make the videos I do. The black community isn't in shambles for no reason. These people literally targeted all of our leaders. I mean, in these files, you can read it yourself. They have Malcolm X in there, MLK. I mean, just any person that was bringing unity within the community, they didn't want that. These people always love saying, you know, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, do for your own. But anytime we had a person that was trying to do that, they knocked them off, man. And it's like, yeah. They planned work, bro. Now, from 1968 all the way leading up to 1969 of Fred's assassination, he was being monitored heavily. The Chicago Police Department and the FBI were working together. They would monitor Black Panther Party meetings, collecting a lot of intelligence on leadership, and even had an informant, William O'Neal. He was an FBI informant who became Hampton's head of security. He was around Hampton all the time. Now, this dude gave the feds everything they needed. He provided the FBI with a detailed floor plan of Hampton's apartment, identified his exact sleeping location, and gave them other information surrounding the Panthers' routines and where the weapons were located. With all this information, the Chicago Police Department and the FBI had everything they needed to complete this hit.
Damn, bro. That's crazy.
It's the cold morning of December 4th, 1969. Nearby resides a small apartment housing Fred Hampton, his fiancee Deborah Johnson, who was 8 months pregnant at the time, and about 6 other Black Panther members. Just outside is a People's Gas truck filled with 14 fully armed Chicago Police Department officers. While sleeping in the living room, a Panther hears footsteps. He then hears a knock, so he walks up to the door and asks, "Who is it?" Someone replies, "It's Tommy." Soon after, gunfire breaks out. A Panther member rushes to wake Fred, but something is off. He's not waking up. You see, the night before, the informant, William O'Neal, drugged Fred Hampton. This was later confirmed in an autopsy where they found substances in his bloodstream.
Someone came into the room, started shaking the chair. Said, Chairman, wake up, the pigs are vamping. When he looked up, he didn't say a word, he didn't move, except for moving his head up. He laid his head back down to the side like that. He never said a word, he never got up out the bed.
As the police make their way inside, the police catch their first victim, Mark Clark. I feel like we have to start showing this brother some respect too. We always just say the assassination of Fred Hampton, but no, this was the assassination of Fred Hampton and Mark Clark, so I just wanted to say that. After they killed Mark Clark, they shot another 18-year-old that was sleeping on the couch. They soon after shot towards the bedroom of Fred Hampton.
And I saw bullets coming from, it looked like the front of the apartment, from the kitchen area. And they were, pigs were just shooting.
They then moved his fiancee and other Panther members into the kitchen, and
they pushed me and the other brother by the kitchen door and told us to face the wall. Heard the pig say, "He's barely alive, he'll barely make it." I assumed they were talking about Chairman Fred. So then they started shooting the pigs. They started shooting again. I heard the sister scream. They stopped shooting. Pig said, "He's good and dead now."
Officers then carry his lifeless body out, and as you can see,
Damn.
they're smiling. This is the type of stuff that just enrages me, man. It just
fucking
begs the
horrible.
question, man, do these people have souls? It just reminds me of seeing the pictures of, you know, lynchings, and you see everybody smiling with the dead body. Like, it'll radicalize you, man. It really will. Soon after, this was in the headlines, though, and the police tried to spin the narrative. They said the Panthers initiated it, they were the aggressors, and simply just trying to vilify the Black Panther Party. There's always two sides to the story, and there's always a truth. After opening up the crime scene to the public, the forensics told something different. The police shot first and unprovoked. Over 100 shots were recorded coming inside that apartment. And guess what? Only one came from inside. Probably Mark Clark. In 1982, the murder of Fred Hampton was settled. The family received $1.85 million. And I mean, they got the money, but the brother was gone. And the Panther Party at that point was all the way downhill, man.
That's fucked.
That's it for this video, though, man. I hope y'all enjoyed. Man,
Damn, bro, what the fuck? This just puts light on the fact that, like, back in the day, everything was a lot more, like, fucking corrupt. And it's still corrupt now, but it's, like, it's more hidden now on a whole other level. Back then, of course, it was hidden, too, but I feel like it was more open to your eyes where you could just be, like, you know exactly what's going on and shit. And when you look back on it, you understand what it was for what it was. And in the moment, it's like the media can have control over all that type of
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
that narrative.
I've been studying Fred Hampton for about the past 2 weeks now, and just learning everything about him, the Black Panthers, other leaders around that time. It's infuriating, but it's also like we gotta know this type of stuff. I'm reading a lot of history, learning about a lot of different figures, and every time I learn something, I'm gonna share it with y'all. Make sure y'all go do your own research. I'm gonna put all my sources down below. I'm gonna put some documentaries, some videos that y'all can watch, because
Salutations, everybody. It is Maddie here today. Hope you're all doing absolutely excellent, because today we're talking about the philosophy behind the creation of Bethesda Game Studios games. This is something we talked about in a recent video essay I did called The Rise and Fall of Bethesda and BioWare RPGs, which, by the way, thank you so much for showing up and supporting that video. We spent a lot of time on it, but I want to do more video essays like that throughout this year, so look forward to that. But in that video, we talked about the philosophy behind the creation of Bethesda Game Studios titles and how they've created this focus on bigger is better ever since Skyrim.
Yeah, Fallout 4 was honestly like a chip in the armor, but I do believe that it was the last decent game they've dropped that I will play. I love Fallout 4 in general just because I grew up on it, but I mean, to go from the RPG elements into whatever the fuck they're doing now is just like, I don't know. That's why these remasters are such a big deal, because it's like basically a touch back onto the area where they were more. They're a lot more successful with RPG elements and creating a real story. And you know, honestly speaking, I'd rather them drop every remaster, New Vegas 3, a remaster for Morrowind. Morrowind would be crazy, and hopefully even Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 can get remastered, even if it's overhead RPG still. But I'd rather see all of that before they even drop a new game, honestly speaking, because the way they're moving is just sort of scary. I don't know, like Elder Scrolls 6 and then whatever the fuck Fallout 5 is.
Really. And what I think made their open world special originally was a finite amount of content alongside a lot of great secrets packed within them, among many other things in that kind of 2011 and before era of Bethesda Game Studios. Now, when a lot of people talk about Bethesda Game Studios today, it's usually around the talent, the Todds, the Emmels. They're not as good anymore. And I can totally get behind that conversation, because when you look at their output over the last year, I think we all know they are 100% capable of doing better. And you have to wonder what's going on in the building where that type of output is permissible when you look at something like a Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition all the way to a Starfield Shattered Space. But I think the bigger problem with Bethesda, as I've said numerous times, and I'm going to continue to beat the drum, is the philosophy behind the making of their games, because it changes how you think about the content you create when it has to be bottomless. When your boss is saying, we want a Fallout 5 that you could play for up to 600 hours, you don't want to make quest lines that end. You want to make settlements that are getting marked on your map. You want to make a Thieves Guild quest line that continues to give you Radiant quests that you can steal from certain places. You want to have an endless Dark Brotherhood quest line where you can continue to kill targets. That's what this type of philosophy informs. And because I feel so strongly about it, I wanted to talk about it once more with some of these additional comments by Emil Pagliarulo and dive into how Bethesda kind of proves a recent comment about them correct almost days after this statement was made. So let's dive into it, ladies and gentlemen. If you're new here and you're into what's going on with Bethesda, consider subscribing. It seems like all the way up until the end of Season 2 for Fallout, it's going to be a bit of a bumpy ride here. But here's what Emil said, quote, I'd be happy with a game that is as successful as the previous Fallout games that continue to give fans what they love. Boom. End the quote there. You're good, bro. There's more. He says to give them a story that they can get into and systems that they love, and really just an experience that they play not for 20 hours and not for 100 hours, but an experience they can play for 200, 300, 600 hours, because that's the kind of games we make, end quote. On top of that, Pagliarulo hopes the series evolves too with quality of life updates dictated by what players don't know they're missing. He says in the Oblivion remaster, people forget in the original Oblivion you couldn't sprint, so of course we're going to add that into the Oblivion remaster, end quote, he explains. Now, just on a little sidebar there, I'm not like a pro sprinter. Like, you know how there's sprint snobs in Halo? Like, some people say you need sprinting in Halo, and then there are others who are like, no, you can't have sprinting in Halo. I'm a sprint snob when it comes to Bethesda Game Studios games, because I think part of the jog around the open world creates a good pace for getting from point A to point B that works in the player's favor. I think about like a Fallout 3 or the original Oblivion, where you couldn't just sprint to these locations, and there was that anticipation as you saw something on the horizon that you were venturing toward that I liked, that you just couldn't rush to. I don't know if it was deliberate ever at Bethesda Game Studios, but I've always been a little iffy on the whole sprinting thing. Okay, sidebar over there. Looking at this quote here, systems they love, not 20, not 100 hours, but 200, 300, 600 hours. I love Fallout more than most, and I don't want 600 hours of Fallout. What we want is meaningful content, right? And a lot of people came to me and they went, well, he's basically saying, like, you can have your 100 hours, Matty, if that's like what you want, and then you can leave. You don't need to play the Radiant stuff for hundreds of hours afterward. That's for the players who want to.
Like a game that's basically, of course, the storyline is like 60 to 100 hours long, but you always come back, or there's things to do that could lead you into playing for 600 hours.
But I only ask you to take a look at Starfield's Steam player count for a brief moment and tell me who really is caring about this Radiant procedurally made content that is bottomless. It's not like it's keeping players hooked in a massive way. Starfield is played less than any of Bethesda Game Studios' other games right now. And I know Fallout's getting a bit of a bump because of the TV show as it stands, but everything from Skyrim all the way to any Fallout game has been doing better than Starfield for a while. So I think the philosophy behind making these systems and these quest lines and these components of the game that have to be bottomless has not been productive for Bethesda Game Studios. Maybe they look at that first number there, again on the Steam chart, and see 330,000 players at once. Boom, that's what we were there for. It's not about the long-term sustained play of Starfield. Of course, keep in mind that as of this point in time, Starfield hasn't gotten a major update in over a year. So I get that we could be looking like we're cherry picking here, but the point being is that it's not like tons and tons and thousands of people are living in Bethesda Game Studios world, where again, if you look at something like, say, Baldur's Gate 3, which has sustained its player count. I know this is a very favorably looked upon RPG, but this is a game that is not procedural. It is not bottomless. It does not have systems that allow you to, quote, live in its world. It's just highly replayable, and that's why you want to keep coming back to it. This is something I really pushed again in the video essay talking about Bethesda and BioWare, is that both teams, funny enough, really got away from the special sauce, the secret sauce that made their games these things that we all throughout our childhoods, teenage years, adulthoods wanted to keep coming back to. Obviously, the games were just great unto themselves, but it was also that it wasn't made with this idea of like, how can we keep the player forever. It's about how can we just make the player have a great time here. And when you have a great time and this starts to cement itself as one of the greatest games you've played, you're going to come back to it over and over. So I think this sort of cheap way at looking how to make games, which is like, how do we make just recurrent content, changes how the team below thinks about it. So if you have your design director saying, again, like 500 hours of content, 300, whatever the number may be, hundreds of hours of content, now these quest designers that are thinking about, okay, I want to make this storyline, but should I make this storyline? Of course, that storyline can exist, but is it going to be productive to our vision of like quest lines that need to keep going? Like, this has to lead to something that is repeatable, because that keeps the players engaged, according to Bethesda Game Studios. This also gets into something Chris Avellone said quite recently, and I think he was spot on in his assessment of where Bethesda currently stands with Fallout. Keep in mind, this was in regards to the TV show. Right now, episode 5 of season 2 is out. I'm holding my thoughts fully on season 2 until it's done, because the discourse around it's just been terrible, but I just want to see the complete story before I give you all any like real hard takes here. I know that sacrifices some.
I think people are getting used to, like, there's this one episode format every week, and sometimes the episode you're gonna watch is not gonna be an episode you're gonna like. Like the last episode, I was like, what the fuck happened? Like, they went through a whole entire spike in the ground, and the whole situation sort of pissed me off. I was like, what the fuck? But I mean, and there's even other situations too with how Maximus just kills the other Brotherhood, a Steel member from Commonwealth, like it was nothing, even though he only had one episode in, and I thought honestly he was going to be a main character, like at least something over a period of time.
Views, but I just feel like I need to see the story complete, because there's some things that I'm waiting to be angry about if Bethesda and Kilter Films don't change direction, and maybe they will. And there's certain things that I actually do really like about the show. So I just want to hold fire for now. But what Avellone said about the TV show, I think, is applicable to what Emil said here about what their next game's going to be like. He said, I don't think Bethesda hates Fallout. They just don't fully understand its roots and arguably don't care. They own the franchise, and they just want to do their spin on Fallout and make that the norm. This usually translates into a colorful, shallow theme park with some interesting DLC exceptions like Far Harbor, Point Lookout, and I was one of the ones who liked the Pit. Me too, my friend. I love the Pit. But still, theme parks are fun for some folks, so if people enjoy it, that's fine with me. As for me, I don't hate Bethesda. There are things they do well, like open world exploration, and there are things they do badly, like telling linear stories in open world games and their inability to understand how to use the speech skill. But every developer has their pros and cons. And this is something we'll no doubt talk about once season 2 is done, because right now a lot of people are saying like Bethesda has a real hate on for New Vegas. They're wiping the slate clean, and I think there's a full conversation to really be had there. Again, that's why I want to wait for the season to be done to truly assess what information we have moving forward on what Bethesda has done to New Vegas in its entirety. As someone who just platinumed the game, like, I love that it's fresh in my mind while I'm watching this show. So it feels very close to home more than ever right now with some of the choices they're doing that I'm not too crazy about. But this idea of not understanding Fallout, I think, is what we're seeing here. Fallout is not supposed to be this franchise that is bottomless. When you look at even the original, or Fallout 2, or Fallout 3 from Bethesda Game Studios, which we'll talk about in a moment here, you don't see games that are bottomless, because that is not what this franchise was built upon, right? The first entry in the series is you're on a timer. You have to go get the water chip or else your vault is dead. And like that means that it creates an instant fail state just waiting for you if you just dilly-dally too much. And so this idea that this world that's ending can be lived in forever, I think, strips some of the urgency from the quest line. And without spoiling too much for all the new Fallout fans coming in that have not played these games, there is a sense of permanence to Fallout 3's ending that Bethesda kind of undoes with DLC, which I ultimately think was the right choice for what fans really wanted. But that was, to me, like Fallout proper, based on what I know about the series now, is that there was a sense of urgency with this quest line and a sacrifice being made. And that's because Bethesda themselves have said that they were scared making Fallout 3, but Fallout 4 had to be chilled out because they don't have to be so reverential now. So this comment comes out before Emil even said anything about 600 hours of Fallout 5, and then you see what Avellone says here, and it just kind of comes full circle here. It all proves itself to be true. Like, how much does Bethesda understand what they have now. Because what Emil says here, I kind of can't believe he said this, and I'll break it down once the quote's out there. He says, the big thing about Fallout 3 was it's this transitional game. It was the first Fallout we had done, so we wanted to make sure we were really honoring the legacy of the franchise and those earlier games. He adds, we owned it, but owning a franchise and an IP is different than feeling like you own it creatively. And then he adds at the end that I think by the time Fallout 4 came around, we felt more comfortable with like, okay, we don't have to be so reverential now. It's not all nostalgia. We can create some new stuff. Again, I don't want to take Emil completely out of context here, because I understand part of what he's trying to say here, which is effectively like, hey, we can kind of find our new place in this IP. Like, we don't need to do everything that Fargo and his team, Avalon and his team did before. We need to kind of break open new ground. I think exploring new ideas in Fallout is perfectly okay. But also, when you look at the general consensus of these two games, it paints a much different picture here. Fallout 3, I know in the Fallout 3 versus New Vegas conversations, it's like, oh, New Vegas shits on this game. And I'll just say, after platinuming New Vegas, it's the first time I've ever wavered on that conversation. Many of you know I'm a pro Fallout 3 guy. I still love Fallout 3, top 3 game of all time for me. New Vegas, also incredible, but Fallout 3 is still widely considered a really great game. And when you look at what's talked about with Fallout 4, it's like a good game, but not like a great Fallout game, right? That lack of reverence for what once was is really, I think, seen in Fallout 4. And for Bethesda to admit as much now confirms, I think, a lot of the suspicions of people who were kind of doubters of Bethesda understanding what they had their hands on. It's funny to me reading this quote as well, because I think Fallout 3 takes far more interesting risks than Fallout 4 really ever did, right? Fallout 3 is taking this isometric RPG and turning it into a first-person open world shooting game. It has to rethink how VATS works from that angle. It has to rethink the radio and how 50s music plays into this world. It has to rethink so many different things. But by having reverence for what once was, you're able to translate that in a way that feels, I think, very true to Fallout, while also breaking that new ground. Fallout 4 was a lot more iterative. All right, it's already a first-person shooter. We're going to make the shooting better. And so where does Bethesda break new ground instead is the settlement mode, which I don't think was a bad addition to one
I like
Fallout
settlement mode.
game. I think the problem with the settlement
I think the settlement mode is probably my favorite part sometimes.
mode is it's become a staple in all Bethesda games. For some reason, it's in Starfield. They just had to add it to 76. It's become this thing that now is no doubt going to be in Elder Scrolls 6. Like, it's not just a one-game feature that was built around the theme of the game, which was rebuilding the wasteland. That's not what it is anymore, right? But they start to break ground in other ways that I don't think serve the franchise well and show a lack of reverence, right? You see things like the voice protagonist, which I support Brian T. Delaney and Courtney Taylor. I think they did a great job as the main characters in Fallout 4. But at the same time, we know the writing sacrifice that came with this new voice dialogue system. And Todd Howard recently admitted as much of like, just, yeah, it didn't go over well. Like, people really didn't like it. But this goes back to the core of the conversation. I think it's a philosophical issue. I know we'll point at the talent, and talent is a big part of game development. And no doubt when we see what's happening with the recent releases from Bethesda Game Studios, there is a quality issue. I think even they could admit that themselves, that they know something's wrong with the stuff they're putting out. At the same time, though, it's a philosophical issue. When the kind of mandate from all of your leaders, from, say, Todd to Emil and so on, is bigger is better, that creates a problem in how you think about your content and how much of it you can do quality assurance for. And when you start to say things like, we didn't have to be as reverential in Fallout 4, it shows that you tried to make it your own thing. And we're seeing that a lot with the TV show, as Bethesda's reshaping things to be their own thing, because it might be easier for them to build stuff on, say, like I've predicted for a while now, the West Coast with the next mainline Fallout game in respect to the TV show, and kind of wiping the slate clean with New Vegas. And I think that's what we're seeing happening here. So yeah, it's a little bit of a frustrating read, because I think what made their game special, as I said in a full video essay, so I won't spoil all that here, but it's like 100-hour open worlds that were very meaningful in all the content they placed there. I always think of the Fallout 3 side quests as a perfect example. Like, there's a handful of them when you compare it to today's open world side quests, where they're bottomless, endless, everywhere. Fallout 3 is like got stealing independence, and it's like a meaningful idea. And because of that, it's memorable. And because of that, I've gone back to Fallout 3 more than almost any other game in my library. That is why they're replayable. That is why it's a universe I like to live in and stay in, because your game was really great. And I just want to re-experience that. And especially nowadays with what we're seeing in the rumor mill about CD Projekt Red doing a new expansion for The Witcher 3, I think you could argue that Bethesda Game Studios, who's had a history of doing great DLC before, could simply just decide to greenlight DLC for these older games and just bring them to life that way if they want to expand with more content over time, rather than doing this bottomless pit of like quest givers that are going to give you radiant things that you can just go and do as little odd jobs. You know, I think it could change how they think about things. I don't know. Again, I think, of course, talent is a big part of the conversation, but I think it's a philosophy issue, and I think we see that right here. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, those are my thoughts. Would love to hear yours down below. Please fire away. Other than that, take excellent care.
All right, y'all. This AI is getting serious now. For the past couple of days on my TikTok feed, I have been getting hit with this one particular type of ad. I ended up screen recording an example. I'm going to show it to y'all first and let me know if I'm tripping.
Want to prank your friend like they were caught on a hidden camera stealing drinks from the supermarket? Just upload their photo, pick the effect, and boom. You fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Come on now,
What
Granny.
the hell?
Granny's still... All right. Now, to be fair, that's just one ad, okay? So we're not going to jump to no type of conclusions. But while scrolling...
Brings to the point too. I see it on CapCut. Any type of AI, it's the cheapest AI that you can make too. But most people don't even use that type of AI to go viral on TikTok or post any YouTube channels or anything like that. It's really just Sora or I mean, there's other levels to it too. I don't have them written down, but you can ask Grok about it, and it just pops up like multiple different ones to use.
Scrolling through Twitter earlier, people have had similar experiences as me. So we have a tweet by Andrew. He says, this is a real ad I saw on TikTok, by the way.
Want to prank your friend? They were caught on a hidden camera stealing food from a supermarket. Just uploaded their photo and choose the style and it's ready. Look at this. You already fooled them. Try it now.
I don't know, y'all. I don't know. They gotta be targeting black folks. Now, someone ended up replying to this tweet saying this. Popped up several times on my timeline.
They were caught on a hidden camera stealing chicken from the supermarket. Just upload their
Always
photo, pick the effect, and boom.
a black
You
person.
fooled them. Try it free now and don't miss the trend.
Yo.
It's stupid.
Yo. Someone else ended up replying. They said, I kept getting AI ads with black people and took a screenshot every time because I couldn't believe it. Got an older black man, a black woman, a young black man, and a black woman, bro. What is going on? And these are different apps. It's just so weird, man, because majority of the AI videos I see are black people. Like, even though it's other races I see as well, it's majority us. Why is that?
You'll see AI videos. I actually just recently saw an AI video on TikTok being promoted. It was like a fucking bartender or something, and all the comments to her like, of course this would be like, and it's like, it's AI, bro. It's not real.
I literally want to know. This is the same way a few months ago when the EBT shutdown happened. News companies and people on TikTok were literally referencing AI videos of black women talking about the EBT shutdown, because I never physically saw a real black woman talk about it.
Well, I just found out that they were making AI videos of black women saying it's the taxpayer responsibility to pay for their 7 kids. This is where they were getting this from. Watch this.
Since this government shut down, I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 different men. How I'm supposed to feed them? This is not on me. This is y'all taxpayers' responsibility.
I have had no food in
You
my
can
home
tell
for 10
these are
days.
AI.
And to everyone telling me to get a job and that this is my fault, no. This is your responsibility as a taxpayer to support me and my 6 babies.
This shutdown, they telling me I can't use my EBT in November. I got 7 kids with 7 men.
This whole time, I was sitting here wondering, where are they getting their information from? And it was AI this whole time. I don't know how else to say this, but if y'all can't identify that that is AI, we are cooked.
I just need them to turn my food.
It's really sometimes if it gets to a point where it's so perfect, it's really like that pause in between sentences, like the way I'm talking or something, where it's like I just stop for a little bit to breathe and be like, like think. And in AI, they don't think; they just go. Like there's no pauses in the sentences at all. Like it's just like complete, like coherent sentences. And I mean, some people were very like smart. They could, I don't even know if it's really the word, but it's like your vocabulary is up to date, and you could think on that level. But majority of Americans and majority of people are not speaking on that speed and full on sentences like that.
food stamp card back on. I ain't trying to hustle nobody. I got a little barbecue plate business. I run out the house. Without that card, I can't buy no meat, no.
Bro, this sound like a lady I know. We are fucking cooked.
Size nothing. Folks be asking me for real plates, and I ain't got it. Now look, this right here is my real plate. Folks be waiting on the porch come Saturday morning for this. 2 bones, slow smoked out back, my own sauce, sweet with a little kick. Got that creamy mac and cheese.
Yeah, Matt. Yeah, like she's not pausing though. That's the thing. There's like little things that you could peep, and be like, nah, that's AI. Like if she's not pausing, and there's no like, I don't know, like the camera too is just like what? It's like exaggerated, too exaggerated.
Three cheeses, thank you very much. And these greens, they got personality. A little vinegar, a little heat, and some smoked turkey. So you know it's real. $10 get you. Look, I'm still
What the fuck? And they got rats in the background and cockroaches. It's fuck.
mad about it. 2 whole weeks and they act like I'm out here scamming folks. I got 1 box of noodles left, had to borrow this cheese from next door, and I'm in here making it stretch. You hear that? That's the sound of me being responsible with nothing.
Now let's talk about a situation that happened a few weeks ago, man. The AI over on Twitter, Grok, people have been doing devious things with that. As we all know by now, Twitter is racist. It's random.
I'm not gonna lie. I use Grok and I use random other AI apps just to look up questions on like things that are just easier to, like when I got this new job, I'm like, okay, let me look up the information of the job without going on the internet, because it could pull up a whole bunch of different things for it, and it gets straight to the point. That's why I do think AI is like useful in that case, but making videos is like dangerous in my opinion. I feel like there's no originality and even back then, like those viral moments are just, they could be AI now. I mean, like all those viral things that happened in 2013 and 2015 where people do crazy ass shit, it's like that's just so tame now compared to just what AI could just push up in front of you. It's maximum entertainment. I mean, I find myself sometimes, like I've watched one TikTok video that was like AI, next thing you know, some parts of my reel is like majority AI damn near, and it gets too interesting and overloading where it's like there's too many, it's endless, it just doesn't stop, you know, like I don't know.
And by racist Elon Musk, and we all know the racist to PDF and weird person pipeline, okay? It's very real.
For the past few days, men have been asking Grok, the AI chatbot on Twitter, to
There are about 10 guys who asked Grok to if I was a dog, and they made me cry. Thanks, man, for this. What the fuck?
To take photos of women and girls and remove all or most of their clothing. Here is an example of a young woman who took pictures of herself going out on New Year's Eve, and this is what she came back to when she opened up the app. A bunch of men asking Grok to take off her clothes. This woman posted this photo, and somebody asked Grok to put her in a small, transparent micro bikini. This woman had a similar experience. Here are 2 photos that Grok made of her. The one on the left, the person had asked for her to be put in a bikini, and the one on the right, they had asked for her to be put in a bikini and to be slathered in baby oil. As women have been trying to raise awareness about this and say, hey, this isn't right. I haven't consented to my photos being used in this way.
Yeah, because it is like crazy. I mean, at this point, I mean, you don't even have to send nudes or anything. You just basically get AI generated nudes, which is pretty crazy. Like, that's insane.
A lot of men are in the comments saying, well, you posted this picture on the internet, so this is what's going to happen.
See that's like a comment that's like so ignorant, bro. It's like yeah, if you start an OF, you start a controversial type of thing where you're basically in that industry of content. But if you're just posting pictures of yourself, that doesn't give people the right to basically create AI versions of you to, you know, beat off to, which is pretty crazy. It's like an excuse for being a creep and a weirdo and a degenerate online.
Just straight weird nigga activity, man. And one thing about me, man, I tend to compare the struggles of women to black people. And let me break it down. If a woman is explaining to you, you know, her experiences with men as a whole, right? I always try to hear these situations out because they have truth to them. It's the same way as a black person, right? We call out racism. And a white person responds, oh, but my family's not racist. I'm not racist. We haven't did those things. Yes, that may be true, but systematic racism from white people is real. So that's just the way I've been learning to deal with these type of things. Like, we shouldn't automatically just discount what happened to women.
Or the terms of service mean that you give up the rights to this photo once you post it on this website. And what people seem to not understand is that consent actually matters. And when a woman posts a photo of herself in whatever outfit. It's not giving anyone permission to change her outfit. This is true even for people who have OnlyFans accounts or people who have posted photos of themselves in a bikini before, because when they choose to do so, it is their right to do so, but it's not someone else's right to do it to them. But rape culture is so embedded in our society that the immediate response is not that Grok shouldn't allow this to happen or that men shouldn't be asking Grok to do this, but it's that women shouldn't be posting our photos.
Literally, that's the same analogy of like if a black person, black on black crime. Oh, y'all killing each other? Why can't the police kill y'all? Why can't we kill y'all? It's the same analogy, my brothers. Okay? That's why I view the shit out the way I view it. That, you know what I'm saying? We can't do that. We can't do that. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? I hope it open up some of y'all minds on the way I feel about that type of shit.
In the same way that people say, well, women shouldn't be going out at night or women shouldn't wear certain outfits if they're going out or else they're asking for it.
Right.
And as bad as it is
what?
that they're doing this to women, we know because we live in a sick society that anything that's done to women will also be done to children.
Did that nigga said remove the
Bro, what the fuck?
dress on a little... Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Send the meteor. Send a meteor. Send that meteor, man.
And of course, we can say, please don't post photos or videos of children on the internet. But again, that's not getting to the root cause.
Not, bro. And you know, people tell me this all the time. Like on my Instagram, y'all gotta follow my Instagram. But I post my kids sometimes, man. If y'all know, I got 3 sons. Every time I say that shit, niggas be like, "Damn, listen, I got twins for one." So it ain't like we had 3 back to back. It was twins and then another one, right? So I got twins that are 2, and then my baby boy, he turned 1 in a couple of weeks. But I post them occasionally, man, and like it just be like I feel bad sometimes. I be like, what if a weird nigga try to do some shit? And it's like, why should I even have that thought in the back of my mind? Like, why are we so fucked up as a society? Because with me, I just like posting the stuff online because it's like memories for me as well. Like it's on there. I even go back and look at my old photos. Like I'm glad I uploaded them old photos of myself. It's just a memory thing. So it's like, why should I have to stop shit like that because of weird motherfuckers? You know, it's so messed up. Like a girl can't post a picture of her because she's scared niggas are going to undress her. You know, and the sad thing is they could just screenshot it and go to an AI app and do the same thing. It's messed up, man. It's messed up, bro.
Crazy.
Problem. The existence of women and children is not the problem. Men's desire to override our wishes.
And don't mind.
That's why a big thing that I better say is like, bro, people who have lust, like, I think it's a big issue that's untalked about. Like, there's like a top of the iceberg where people think about lust is like normal and shit, but it's really not, because it could turn to other things that like it's just stupid. Your whole mind's made up of that. I know a lot of people that have that weird ass mindset where it's just like everything they think about is like, oh, who we smashing tonight, who we doing this, who we do 2-man this, 2-man that. It's like, bro, it gets to a point where it's like, bro, we're not in high school no more, bro. Like you're a 20-year-old man, you know, like get it together, bro. Like we're in our 20s, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't just be over here fucking like let's try to get a career, let's try to get some shit going. Like you too focused on the wrong thing, bro. It's like, how many times can you do this or do that before you start dead ass like you're gonna be 30 years old, like where the bitches at? You know, it's like that mindset is so stupid to me. I don't know how to explain it. Like when you're in high school, I understand, bro. When I was in high school, I was dumb as hell and I just did dumb shit all the time. But once you turn like in your 20s, bro, your early 20s, like you start realizing like, bro, let me clutch the fuck up. Like, yeah, I can have fun. I'm not gonna sit here and shame people for having fun and doing shit at night, at clubs or whatever the fuck. But I just believe that, you know, you need to start clutching the fuck up. This is the reason why majority of Americans and maybe even the world too that are not getting where they want to get in life, because they're too focused on the wrong things and they distract themselves with that type of lustful intentions.
I mean, y'all, I just bust me down a whole thing of berries. Shit cost me about $30, nigga. Why is berries so damn expensive, bro? Like I'm talking about, nigga, a little container of some blackberries, $7. Nigga, get out of here.
Disregard our consent is. Those who have been reporting these tweets that Grok has been putting out have been told they're not in violation of the terms of service. Even if it's not all men, it is a man who owns this platform. It is a man who owns Grok. It is a man who refuses to stop this. And it is many, many men who are abusing Grok to harm women and children. We need regulation of AI yesterday It's clear these platforms are not.
In the future, y'all, I'm sorry for pausing her video so much, but there are going to be jobs where your sole purpose is to tell us something is AI or not. That is going to be the job. And hey, y'all better get on it now. Like, start analyzing these videos. I can tell off the rip. I can really tell off the rip. Like, it be little subtle shit, the way they move, they be bouncing. You could tell. Make sure y'all stay on y'all P's and Q's.
I also think too is like the way people talk. If they talk and they don't have any pauses in their sentences, I could tell they're AI.
Man, AI is here to stay, and it's only going to get worse and worse, more dangerous, man. It's looking like we cooked in the future, man, for real. I hope y'all enjoyed this video though, man. Let me know down below in the comments if you have seen those same ads as me and the other people in this video. I'm talking about this whole week I'm getting hit with these ads, bro. Like ads after ads of black folks stealing out the store. Like what type of shit is that? They could have mixed in a white person, an Asian person, but no, they stick straightly to niggas. But look, man, if y'all want to see something similar to this, man, go check out my previous video on AI.
I'm gonna hop in tomorrow and do the same exact thing. I'm gonna react to some videos. My dumbass should have not went to fucking bed last night. I fucking didn't even mean to either. I literally went to bed too early. I fucking woke up at like 1:30. That shit pissed me off, bro. I woke up at 1:30 a.m. I'm gonna try to post like one video a day. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Regardless, though, the main goal is to go live every day, even if the watch time isn't pulling. Because I mean, bro, it sucks because this month was actually gonna be the month that I was gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this. It's gonna work, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. It sort of pisses me off that like things don't go the way you want it to go, even when you're streaming like consistently. And it's like sometimes I do go, damn, I wish I just never even tried on this channel, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I wish I never did. But it isn't too late to fucking clutch it up. Like sometimes I'm dead ass like, bro, I just wish I fucking focused on finishing up some shit. I should just maintain Chazawol only. If I knew what I knew now and everything that I've done, I would have consistently been on Chazawol. Even when I was working 2 jobs, I would have been on Chazawol on the weekends. I would have utilized that. I wouldn't have done dumb shit and have fun, do stupid shit on the side. No, I would have been utilizing it. But I didn't though. I was like, nah, I'm gonna take a little breather and just chill. And that's what fucked me over, basically. I mean, me wanting to have fun on my day, like, oh, it's my day off. Like, it's my 2 days off. I gotta work 70 hours this week. But I mean, because I mean, now I'm just like, bro, and especially even when I took that month break, like certain things like that, like I can't really sit here and be like anything I've done wrong. Recently, I've been live more consistently, of course, but I still need to be on live in general. If not, then I'm gonna have to run recaps until I feel in the mood to actually clutch up. Because that month I was gone was probably the shittiest month I've ever had in my life when it came down to streaming. That was probably the shittiest month I had in my life, like when it comes down to any of this shit. I was just working full time, posting music videos for a bunch of people, and then, you know, like, then one of the dudes I was making music videos with fucking just decides, oh, I can't do this shit no more, and just leaves. That's a big reason why I just like, dude, I'm tired of fucking helping people out or trying to like do things like, oh, this is what you want to do? Cool, let's do it. I'm tired of doing that, bro. I'm dead ass so tired of fucking like putting on for friends or trying to help out people in general that are my close friends. Like, I'm tired of doing that shit. And that might sound fucked up, but it's just the truth. Like, you dead ass are not trying yourself. Why would I try it for you? I already told one of my friends he wants to do content creation. I'm like, bro, it's been 2 years since you started talking about that shit and you've been wanting to do this, you want to do that. I've already done this, I've already done that. If you do not post one video before the end of February, can the whole fucking idea. We are 23 years old, bro. We are not trying to, like, we're not 19, 18, 17, 16 years old where it's like, you know, you got a whole, in my opinion, 18 to 24 is the young adult phase where you're just trying to figure things out and you move into that path. But then once you touch like the 25 range, bro, you need to like have whatever the fuck you're doing and doing it, in my opinion. And maybe everyone's different, but in my opinion, when you're 25 to 32, that is the period of time where you're doing and utilizing what you have found and created. It's the same thing because, like, imagine 18, 24, you're going to school for something, and now you're done going to your 4-year, 2-year, 6-year degree, and now you're utilizing what you've done in school to basically push forward in your work life and what you do every day. Like, that's the big thing. Is like, I don't know. That's how I look at it. And in my opinion, too, is like, this year's supposed to be a utilizing year for me, where it's like, I do a lot of things that I have not done before, and that's just how I look at it. And that might sound crazy, but it's just like, in my opinion, this year is the year that I fucking just I start utilizing whatever's in front of me. I utilize YouTube. And that's the thing too. It's not even like I don't stream. It's just like I don't do it as consistently. Like, I need to do it on a level where it's like comfortable, and I could just like post some shorts, like post like 3 shorts a day on this channel, 3 shorts over here. I have videos once a week. I react to a whole bunch of videos and get them all pushed out, you know, like shit like that. Like, I'm not planning to be rich and successful on this goddamn channel. I'm just planning to make a couple extra hundred and just enjoy myself playing the game and you know, doing what I love to do. But all the motherfuckers that are like in that phase where it's like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that. That's what blows my fucking mind. And I'm not gonna lie, I've given up now on like so many people to the point where like it's over with, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. It is dead ass over with. I'm not like, bro, I'm not gonna be like, oh, hey, bro, what's going on with you guys? What's going on with this? What's going on? No, bro. Like, I'm so dead ass. I am tired of fucking dealing with this and that. I'm done with it, bro. I'm done with all that shit. Like, I'm so done with it. I've wasted my time for people that don't give a fuck about me at all in a way that I give a fuck about them, where I want to utilize them. For so long, I've been giving a fuck about people that don't give a shit about me. That's how it feels for the last couple of years now. Like, I've been, for the last like 4 or 5 years since I graduated high school, I've spent most of my time trying to help people that don't give a fuck about me at all. Like, like on some shit where it's like they want to see me succeed. They don't care. I'm gonna be so real. They probably don't care. That's just the realistic part about it, is like a lot of people, they're in it for themselves. And like, that's the thing too, is even for the people that I've helped mentally on some shit where it's like, hey, you should do this, you should do that, you should do this. They don't even, like, even them, like, even it's really like 1 or 2 people, like, even when they start doing shit, bro, they're not going to do that for me. And that's what I learned too, is like, bro, the same people that I fucking like build up their mentality to be like, hey, like, you shouldn't just work, you shouldn't just do this, you shouldn't just do that, you need to start utilizing your time better and do this and do it. And then next thing you know, they do, and what do? They're like, yeah, whatever, you didn't teach me shit, fuck you, you're this and that, and I'm this and that, you know. It's like, okay, cool. So like, I've seen so many examples of reasons why I shouldn't fuck with this shit. That's why I say too, is like, deep down I want to help people. Like, I do want to help my friends mainly. Like, I want to see a situation where we're all just chilling and we got it right. But it gets to a point where it's like, bro, we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, if we popped off when we were 20, but it's like, dude, we're, you know what I'm saying? We're 23. And I know people that are in a worse situation than me that are my friends that are 23 right now too, that have not done anything at all that they've said they wanted to do or do anything. They just procrastinated their way to this point. And it's just like, bro, I remember telling one of my friends too, I'm like, yo, bro, like, I keep telling him about this idea, because I told him at the end of the beginning of this year, I'm like, bro, I want to start utilizing this or that, you know. And he's like, what's up with you doing this or that? And it's just like, bro, what's up with you not doing anything at all? Like, what's up with you just working and not doing anything else? You know, like, I don't even hate on that idea, but it's like, bro, like what is up with you in being comfortable in that situation, bro? Like, we don't live in this magical world where everything's just going to go the way we want it to go, bro. Like, you need to grind. You need to have that type of energy in you. But I've already made it a list to, like, dead ass not have any friends, bro. I'm not even going to lie. Like, I've actually made it a list. I'm not gonna have any friends anymore, bro. That is the goal. Drop all my friends completely. Like I don't want to be associated with anybody anymore, bro. Like I'm so dead ass. I want to just be in my own world. If I get this job, that will help me a lot too. I'll just fucking drop whoever I was hanging out with before and just work, stream, get done with this channel. Cause God, please help me. YouTube, please get me up, bro. Stop playing around with me. Let's get this channel up. I'm trying to get this channel monetized. Like I want to be done with this channel monetization wise by February, March range. And I don't think I'm going to. I mean, bro, I'm pulling like, bro, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this channel either. And this thing too is before with Chazawol, I could utilize the channel in a good way. I could be like, you know what? I'm going to go post some shorts or I'm going to post this and post that. And it works. And this channel, I don't post shorts. I post videos. But honestly speaking, bro, I generally cannot wait to just dead all my friendships almost, bro. Like I cannot wait to just be rid of all that situation, just get a family and just chill. Like I'm so dead ass. Like I'm so tired of fucking trying to be a people pleaser and help people out, and I've wasted my time. I've spent money. I've just done so many things for no reason for people that don't deserve it, bro. I'm so dead ass. Like I hate it so much sometimes. Like it's like, why would I do that? Like I've already made it a whole, like it's literally in my notes too. And it's like on a app where it's a timer where it's like, don't hang out with anybody. I have a timer on that because, and that like most of my friends too, like some people like that I hang out with, they'll fucking be on some shit where it's like, oh yeah, bro, like we need to do this, we need to do that. And like, and you never do it when I'm with you. You never do it. And it's like, next thing you know, I catch him fucking, he's like, yo, bro, let me connect to the speaker. Never does anything at all. Just listens to music the whole fucking time. Bro, don't tell me I'm not doing shit, bro. Come on, bro. And maybe I'm just in like this frantic mode where I'm just like, fuck it, bro. But I'm so dead ass that like I don't even care about any of this shit no more. I've given some people so many chances to like fucking try to help them out and shit because like a lot of people, I don't think a lot of people, my friends even know it, but they're like on a last straw with me. Like they're dead ass on the last fucking straw, last leg. Last year was already like that. Last year I deaded a whole bunch of situations and acquaintances and all types of shit just to focus up on other shit. Like I deaded so many like friendships and, you know, situations with people that I had with to utilize what I wanted to do with this shit. And, you know, now I'm just like, cool, you know, this is a vibe, but like, I don't know, bro. People pulling up and then they want to spend the night or some shit. And then I'm like, bro, you can't spend the night. I got to stream. They're like, bro, what's up with you and streaming? Like, you know, I don't understand it, bro. Like, I generally, like, I want to understand it. Like, I want to take a step back and be like, I got you, bro. I totally understand where you're coming from. No, the fuck I don't, though. I don't understand where you're coming from. Like, you know exactly what I'm trying to do. You know exactly what I'm putting my mind to. And this isn't just streaming. This is everything. This is like whatever you want it to do. Like, whatever you want it to be or you want to achieve. And it's like you could be your best fucking friend and he just acts like you're a dumbass for trying to achieve that. Like, bro, there's so many cons and pros and cons and all these like, bro, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit, dude. You never take a risk. You never try. You're too scared. Like, you need to do some shit. That's why, bro, this year I deadass want to be a stepping stone year. I want this to be something where it's like I did this and did that, like, and I got it right. And I hope I can get into that job by February because that will be a big step up from this to this year. Like last year I was chilling at the job, you know, I was doing 2 jobs, but this year I want to work a job where, hey, I'm making a stupid living. Like I'm making a decent living. Where I live, you could survive with 30, 40K a year, especially if you're in a family situation where there's 2 people in the household making that a year. You could survive. By yourself, you could survive. Rent is like $900 for 2 bedrooms. And it's a nice apartment or nice this, nice that. It's not bad. You could survive. But the thing is, though, is like I'm trying to reach levels where it's like I'm starting to make 6 figures or some shit a year. Like I want to make a lot more money than I do right now. That's just a big goal. This is the last video I'm gonna post for today. I'm gonna get 3 of them out, and then tomorrow I'm gonna react to the rest of them. Alright, bets. Alright, bets. I'm gonna be back on. Give me a sec.